evening. Good evening, everyone. Stream number 263. Wow, 263 is a number, huh? It's a lot, it's a lot. We are powering through this. We are powering through. We are doing this no matter what. No one can stop us now. No one can stop us. Hello, Marcelo. Hey. No one can stop us now. Hello. Hello. I will move the other hand, because actually I have two hands. I can move also this one. Hello. I can also do this. Look. You didn't know, huh? You didn't know I could do that, huh? I can also do this. Look at this. Huh? You didn't know, huh? You didn't know. Good evening, Tony. Okay. So tonight we're gonna continue with the mounts, because we want our mounts to be working like they were working in the old game, or even better. Right? So we created a mount mission, which is definitely summarized very well by this nice sculpture, as you can see, and is also summarized by this list of tasks, which include testing on a separate project, the Possess node. The Possess node is an Unreal Engine node that allows you to take control of another creature, or another character, let's say, or another actor, whatever it is. And we tested it. Then test on a separate project the mount of the same character, and we did it. And you have an example here and here. Well, actually, the one on the right is the correct one, because we actually were able to move in a separate project back and forth, detach and attach to our mount in a specific position. I think when I'm speaking like this, I'm losing viewers, huh? But we don't care. So, then now we need to do it in plane shift, because we did it in the separate project, which is fine, but I think we want to do it in plane shift. So how do we do it? I don't know. We will figure it out. We start with no clear ideas, but then step after step, we fix this. Slowly but surely, we will do it. I just don't know about the animations. I don't know if we have a writing anime. I will check. I didn't have any time until this exact moment. Okay, so we are exactly at the same point that we were yesterday. Sorry, when I stopped the stream. Exactly the same point, because I didn't have any time, not even after dinner. Usually after dinner I do a bit of recap between me and me, and just to understand what I need to do, but this time I didn't, so probably will go better thanks to that. So we have a Rivnak. Yes, we have it. Look at this. We have a Rivnak, which is one of our mounts, and I guess we also have his blueprint. Now the question is his blueprint working okay or not working okay? I hope it is. But let's see, let's open it up and see if there are any compilation problems or anything else that are preventing this nice horse to be usable. And meanwhile, let me start some music, because always having a background, I think it makes things feel more, I don't know, relaxing. Okay, so yeah. We have a number of things though, like move forward and move right, which are not assigned. I don't know exactly why, but we have few things that are not properly assigned. But let me just see if this guy is, yeah, is using his blueprint animation. And his blueprint animation is... What is his blueprint animation doing, by the way? Wow. Locomotion default. Blend Rivnak locomotion. There is a lot of stuff in here, huh? So there is a standing, there is a walking, there is a kind of a running, and there is a kind of a gallop. You see how the head goes down? You see how the head goes down while it's running fast? By the way, this creature has been designed in a kind of a weird way, because if you see the legs, the front legs are a bit stupid, but the reason is that is derived from a sheep. I'm missing a word. A goat? Yeah, a goat. It's derived from a goat and a horse and something else, you know, so that's why the design of the legs is a bit different than a horse. But I think is less performant than a normal horse for this reason, because his legs are not really designed for running. But we don't care. We will use him anyway. So yes, there is a gallop. There is a gallop animation. There is like a trot animation. There is a kind of a, this one I don't know what is it, and there is a kind of a walk animation, and there is an idle animation. Now I see that sometimes it moves. It moves is here, yeah, or his tail. I just don't understand if that's inside the idle animation somehow. Ah, yes, it is. Because it's a very, 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 very long idle animation. Okay, which I think is okay anyway. I think it's cool. I like it. I like it. I just wanted to understand where is where. I mean, if there were some variations, we could split this one and make it so that the movement, wow, that the movements are like sub animations, and so we can trigger them when we want. But another thing I wanted to check is how is bending. How is bending? Always doing the leaning. This leaning now, do you see? Transform modify bone. Ah, it's really acting on the bone. Ah, okay, so it's really moving the bone. It's rotating the bone as needed. So it's doing something like, I cannot do it unfortunately. But is rotating the bone as needed, which is the leaning, which is, I think, is based on a lean multiplier. Yes, lean multiplier torso, lean multiplier neck, lean multiplier whatever. And I think that these things are then used, I don't know where they are set, but Lean amount. These are just variables, I guess, so they have probably a default value, which is okay, but the lean amount should be changing, right? The lean amount is like our input parameter, which is probably coming from the, yes, which is coming from our BP. Okay, anyway, that's all good. I mean, I don't need to. I just wanted to review it because it's a long time since I have seen this. Okay, so we have this guy, and this guy is properly working, which is a good news. Let me just reload this because for some reason it thinks it's been modified, but it's not been modified. It's not been modified. So first thing first, we need to add to our world this guy as a mount. Now remember that yesterday when I check on mount, he was already there, right? So there is this mount 1, which is 61. Let me just see if he's spawned or if he's not spawned, and where he's spawned. Location, yeah, the location seems to be fine. The spawning is also fine. So this thing should be spawning in the game. I mean, in the dummy database, in the example database, should be spawning fine. Should be spawning fine. Is race number 12? Let me just check if in our race number 12. No, race number 12 is definitely not the right race. Do we have a Rivnak race? No, we don't. Okay. So I think we need to copy from production. We need to copy from production the Rivnak information. So I go here in race info and we check somewhere in this list that it is 91. Okay. So we copy this, we say advanced copy as a sequel, and then we, let me see if there is a sequel window anywhere. Yes, there is. We do insert into plane shift, race info, blah blah blah, and 90 and 91. Hey, hello Stefano. Good evening to you as well. Buonasera. It is actually a friend of mine, a guy that I know in real life. Incredibly enough, I also know people in real life sometimes. Hello, Stefano. Look at my face. Didn't know I could do this, huh? You didn't know I could do this. Okay, so we insert this into the database and we just need to be sure. I don't know if it's the only information. I think we also need the spawning NPC spawn rules. No, because NPC spawn rule, yeah, probably. I remember there is something that needs to be copied as well. Yes, I think this one, 9091. We need to copy this. So we'll copy also this as sequel, and then we will put it here, and we will do this other insert. Okay, so now basically we have the information. We have the information. What is this? Oja Road 1, northeast of lake. Okay. So it's probably the place where it's supposed to spawn. Oja Road 1, northeast of lake. Interesting. But at the moment we don't care. We don't care at all. So what we care is to have our guy. What if you port is empty now? Okay, see. I don't know this BP Rivnak where is coming from. Is Rivnak character the one we need to use? So we have this guy. This guy that we need somehow. So what I will do, I will go in my characters now. And this mount will be now race and gender 91. Okay, which is the one that we have seen is corresponding to that thing. Now, where it will spawn exactly, I don't know, but I think it's in the middle of the plaza. We can check it. So let's launch the game 1 second and see where this guy is actually spawning. Good evening, PD. Good evening, Paolo. Are you playing Cyberpunk or not? Are the other people available or not? Oh, I see that one guy still has to put the kids to bed. And another guy is not showing up, so it's only the two of you. So it's the perfect time to come on my stream and be part of the audience, you know? You can also join on Twitch, depend which one you prefer, but you can also join on Twitch. I'm trying to increase the number of people that we have on Twitch, but it's super low. So on YouTube, usually we have like 10 people. I mean, between like 6 and 15. On Twitch, no, I don't know. We have like 1, 2. And it's not growing. I mean, not that I really care. I mean, not that I really need it. But yeah, I care, but I don't... I mean, I don't really need it to grow, but... It would be nice, you know? It would be nice. Did the server just crash or what? Seems that our server didn't want to start, huh? Why? Maybe it crashed or... Fury flee, Fury flee. Now seems to be starting fine. No, I think it crashed. I think it crashed, so we need to check why it's crashing. There is a problem with game state, and in particular with an NPC. Here it is. Race spawn points for race 91 not found. Well, actually I copied it, no? I think I copied over the spawn points, no? I think there is another table somewhere. Ah, race spawns. There is also this one. Yeah, there are 2 or 3 tables you need to copy when you introduce a new race. Anyway, introducing a new race is not happening very often, I have to say. So, 91. So yeah, but in this case I will do it directly in our database. So we need to put race spawns for our guy. And yes, you see that 91 is not here. There is 92 though. What are we using 92 for? 92... 92... What is 92? Oh, it's a pterosaur. Ah, yes, because we were testing that as well with him, yes. We were doing a test with him on that. Okay, so we go in response and we add a new line, which we will call 91. And I see that these coordinates are the same for all the races, so I guess I will do the same with this one as well. Why not? Okay, so we will save this and we will start again our server, which hopefully this time. Bye bye, Stefano. See ya. Thanks for joining anyway. Thanks for joining. Why not? Why not? You should join more often, actually. I'm here basically, I mean, if not every evening, but nearly, so. You should join and say hello. Every evening. Okay, so let me try to reconnect. Now the server should be up at this time. Or is still complaining? Still complaining? Oh my god. PS character failed. Fatal error. Cast at line 10. What the? Cast of Rignav character C. PS2 PS character failed. Holy moly. Okay, so it seems that this thing is working by itself, but probably has not yet been integrated. Which is not yet integrated. Strange though, because I think I changed the parent, right? So what he's saying is that this thing is not derived from PS character, but you know, that's not true. Let me check what are the other let me check, for example, this guy, right? Yeah, it's the same. It's PS character blueprint. Is PS character blueprint. So why this guy? Is it failing on casting on the animation or no? Because it really says cast off Rivna character C, right? To PS character failed. And it is in Spawn Manager 1227. Let me just check. But I think that, yeah, most likely we are loading him. 1227. Yes. So we are casting to APS character this creature, and is failing. That's super surprising because so let me just be sure that is taking what I need him to take. So is there any other Rivnak? Is there any other? There are two Rivna characters, why? Why? Why there are two? Rivnak character. I think that's a leftover for, I don't know, long time ago, I guess. There is no mesh associated, nothing. So let me just check this Rivna character when it's being created. So yeah, the problem is that it's taking the other one, but we can just delete it. I'm just trying to understand when this has been created. Rivnat character is the 5th of March 2020 and has not been changed since then, I guess. Some fixes to characters. I don't know why this guy went in, but we can absolutely remove him. There is no reason why this thing should stay here. So we'll just delete it. And now, considering it's deleted, when the server load, it will load the other one, and the other one is correct. So I'm expecting now the server to load properly. I think it was a leftover. It was a leftover of something. Hello, Hula. Bonsoir. Bonsoir. Okay, seems that now since it's going through that. So what we want to see that character in, right? Not much water. Yeah, it's raining like crazy. It's raining a lot. Raining since I think this morning. It's raining since 10 hours. Come on, I need to connect to my server, please. What is doing? Is still doing something, you think? It should be ready. No. It's not ready. I don't know what our server is doing, but now I think it's up, but it took like forever to start. I don't know what he was doing. He has a message about the nav mesh getting recreated or something like that, which is okay, fine. Which is fine. I think we are still next to the tavern, so I think what will happen is that we will spawn an NPC anyway there. I think we will. Is my face still big? Oh my god, why you don't tell me? My face should be like this. You like my face when it's big, huh? Okay, I think we can go. We don't need to stay there. We need to find where is the... I think it's in the middle of the plaza, by the way. We need to find where is that guy. I mean, the horse. I can teleport to him anyway, because he's named... No, he's not in the plaza. It's not in the plaza, strangely enough. Ah, is he? Why is flying? Hey man, why you fly? Why is flying? Good question. Let's say that his capsule is not really correct, because his capsule should be as big as the character, right? And the character should be centered into it. So I think at the minimum is like this. At the bare minimum, but probably we need even to make it bigger. Now, there is this thing about a capsule that we cannot make an elliptic capsule. This is so annoying. I can only make it round, you know, and the problem of a round capsule is that it's taking, you know, a lot of space on the side. So it means that if you look at the top, from the top, you see, so it will take a lot of space on the side, and it will still not cover the front. So, okay, anyway, I think after this change it will not float anymore. So we have here our guy, and at the moment we cannot do much on him because yes, he's an NPC, but he's not a player, and he's not an NPC. He's actually a mount. So I think that when I right click on him, probably nothing is happening. Now we need to check. I think the problem could be that his capsule is not. Let me see if I do it in the middle. No. The problem could be that this capsule is not capturing our clicks. Is not capturing our clicks. We need to see the collision. The collision settings. Yeah, interact mouse trace should be block, so that it's getting, you know, it's getting. Now the collision for this guy at the moment is query only, so I can go through him or not. Yes, I can go through him, which I think is okay, which I think is fine. I mean, collision is always annoying, so I think he's okay to go through him. And he's playing the idle animation. So now with the change that I did, now he should be blocking. So let me restart let me restart everything and save him. I think now he will accept the clicks, and also he will not be flying, which is anyway good. Hello Tika, welcome back. Thanks for joining also tonight. Good to see you. On my side, I'm good. We are making we are moving the mount into the game. Okay, so yesterday we tested outside the game, and today we want to port it into the game. And what I'm doing at the moment is just ensuring that we have one mount, at least one mount in the game, and then this mount is loading properly. It is not flying, at least not too much. I don't know why here is flying. Also the Pterosaur was flying. It's still flying. I mean, no matter what, it's still flying. This is pretty strange though, because I saved it. And I lower the capsule and I lower his position. I don't know if there is something here. I can show collision and see. Show collision. Ah, you see, there is nothing there. There is nothing he collides with. That's very strange. Okay. Anyway, I can select him, and maybe you cannot see it, but there is a message here saying interact with type, character type number 3 is not supported, because at the moment we are not yet having, you know, yes, we are not yet having any. You know, I would like to move him. I would like to move him like here and see if, or maybe it's just a matter of where he's spawning. So like his spawn point is bad. Let me try to do a slash pause. So the vertical should be 10, 5, 94. Let me see what is his spawn point at the moment. His spawn point, if I go under characters and I take our number 61, which is our mount, is 10, 5, 94. So it's exactly where it should be. Why is flying? Okay, we'll try to take another position, okay, which is not there, but which is here. So we will have this position, which is 195281. 195281 and 316366. 316, come on, 366, and the vertical is correct, is 10,584, 10,5, okay, I can do 8,4, I mean it's just 10 centimeters below, but for some reason this guy is spawned, because the way we spawn things is that we calculate the position and then we calculate the half of the capsule and we move it up half of the capsule. So if the capsule is roughly the size of the character, and in this case I don't know if you can see it because it's a bit thin, but is the height at least of the character should be standing on the ground. Now I don't know why it's standing there. I have no freaking idea. I saved this. I can make the capsule even a bit bigger, maybe. I don't know. But you see, it's touching the bottom and it's basically touching the top. I can make the capsule a bit bigger. But I don't think that's the problem. Can make it 140. Make it 140. I don't know. Okay, so now we have the thing, right? So we can interact. Apart from the fact that it's flying, who cares? What we want to do, we want to change the interaction in PS character when we right click or when we interact. there is a mouse and keyboard. There is a mouse and keyboard, and as you can see, action input left mouse and action input right mouse. Yes, right mouse or interact key E, right? And press the E key, mouse trace and select. So all of that should be working fine. Yeah, you see, for type number 2, 3, and 4, which is pet, number 2 is a pet, number 3 is a mount, and number 4 is a mount pet. Okay, so it's a pet that you can mount. At the moment we are just exiting with a message. Okay, so we are not doing anything. Now we would like for number 3 to have a default as mount. So pick up message doc. Okay, so we need to create the mount. We need to create the mount code. We need to create a mount code. I think we should place it on Planeshift player controller, and it should be a function which is going to the server side and is checking if that particular creature is actually something we want to interact with. How does it know that it's type number 3? Get character type. Because the character type is mirrored client side. Okay, but we still need to do the check server side because someone may be on top of that mount already, right? Someone can be mounting this guy already. So we need. Let me search for mount. If I can search for. Okay. Do damage. For now, if the actor is on a mount, is dropped off it. Okay. Remove rider relationship. Wow. So we just need to find in the code, delete player, take off his mount, add ride relation. Rider set mount. So there is already some code that we were using, but obviously this code is not proper anymore. But it seems that this is the function. It seems that this is the function which is doing what we want. Add rider relationship. There is no comment on this. Let's try to see from where it is called. Okay. User manager mount and user manager unmount. Okay, I don't know why one is called handle and the other is not called handle, but I know there are two. There is also handle mount. Okay, handle mount. Handle mount. Okay, so we already have the code, which obviously this code was done for the old game, so I think we will have to redo most of it. Still, let me see handle mount. if it's called from anyone. It's called from a /mount command. Okay, because you can also call it that way. And I guess probably that's it. I don't think there is any other. Do we still have the subscribe? Do we still have the subscribe to those commands? Because in theory, those commands should go direct. Should go direct. Let me search in the old code for a second. Whenever you see the white background is the code of the old game. And whenever you see a black background like this is the code of the new game, okay? And so now I'm checking in the old how this was handled. I think it was just done through subscriptions. We have some code here in command users. Or searching the entity. And then it was given the mount command. And it was sending the mount command. So, okay, so it's basically doing it by targeting the creature and then sending a mount command to the server. So this is what it's doing, right? Because this is sitting on the client side. Okay, so do we have the mount? We only have it here, huh? We only have it here, but I think it's good enough because this one will come anyway. If I do /mount, I think it will come here, huh? If I do /mount, I think it will. So I think we just need to ensure that there is something in front of me, and this we already have because this is already doing a mouse trace and select, so it's already tracing below us. So I think we can create a new function in Planeshift Player Controller, which I can put under well, it's not Magic and Combat, it's not GM, it's Interaction. Interaction is a good one. So I think we can put it here under Interaction. And we can create a new method. Now, for now, we can do the mount. Okay. So request mount. Because the unmount, actually, I think it will happen. It will happen in the horse character. Because when we possess him, we are actually the horse himself. So I think we need to do this request mount. Now we can pass in the object, which is we just use selected object or what? I would like to pass in the actual object, so the PS character BP. Yeah, selected object. So PS character BP. So we add one parameter, which is selected actor, and this will be a PS character BP object reference. Yes. And this one we'll call execute command. Execute command. Execute command is... Now, the problem of execute command is that I need to call it already server side, I think. Execute command on PC. Execute command on PC. Yeah, it needs to be server side already. And then I can call my command. So, okay. So I think if we make this one run on server and reliable, I think we can call this. Now, I don't know if we want to do the... Yeah, but I think we want, right? We want to do a get object name and all of that. Get character name. And then do an append and all of that. And then do slash mount of this. And then we call the ask server to mount. Okay. And ask server to mount. So this one will already do the request. Okay, so now doesn't mean that it will work because it depends if the mount is busy, if it's within reach. So there are some checks that then we are doing, but I would say from my character BP, if he's number 3, right, I would like to do request mount, and I will pass in the selected object, which is this. Okay, and this one will be connected to number 3, we said. Yes, number 3, which is the mount. Okay, so so for mounts, the default action is slash mount. Okay. So this will, as soon as I press E, it will try to call this function, which will then call the server with slash mount and the character name. So I think they will be good. Let me just compile and save this. Now we need to see what happens server side, because server side, all of this code unfortunately is not proper, because it's the one that was done for the old game. So let's just try to understand what it's doing. Range was command, target was get 1, so it's getting the first parameter, which is the name of the mount, Absent check to see if the player is allowed to mount. So it's checking if we are not overweight, if we are not falling. You cannot mount while falling is kind of an interesting one. But anyway, if we cannot find the client get mount, what is this thing? If target len is less than 5. What the fuck? What is this? I mean, why if the length of the name is less than 5 is doing something, if not, not? I don't get it. Handle unmount. What? If target land, what is this? What is that? What is that? Why we should check for less than 5? Maybe it's an error in the porting or something. There is no real reason why we should check for okay, thank you. I don't know, there was a handle mount for sure. Yeah, it's really like this. It's really like this. It's less than 5. I don't know. I don't know what is this code. Like all our mounts needs to have a name that is longer than 5 to do something, or less than 5 to do something. I don't get what is this check. And by the way, here is trying to do the unmount. I mean, if it was like less than 1, I could understand. But less than 5? I mean, why 5? Why 5? It should be less than 1. So if it's less than 1, it means that I just issued the slash mount without any parameters, right? And so, yes, and so then I need to unmount, yes. I don't know, it's so weird. I put a comment there and let's see, but I think it should be less than 1. I don't understand why it's less than 5. But anyway, this will not happen because our mount has 6 characters. So then what it's doing here is taking the EID. No, it's checking if okay, so it's basically check if the second parameter is an EID. Maybe this comment I should put it also. I should put it also here in the old code, which is never a bad idea. So he's trying to check if I'm specifying it by name or not. So he's right chopping the thing, and is checking if the target ID is actually a number. Okay. If the target EID is not valid, then we return. Holy shit. And then here there was a mount find op. So here we are basically searching for the character in the game, okay? And so we were searching it by EID. I just don't understand why. I just don't understand. In a normal flow, considering that it is handle mount, right? In a normal flow, if I'm not specifying by EID, if I'm not specifying like this, I mean, he will never arrive here. I don't understand. He's always by EID. I think he's probably sent to this always by EID. That's probably the reason, huh? So I think in the old code we are sending. Yes, we are sending it always by EID. You see, he's always sending it by EID. That's why. So there was this assumption, you know. And less than 5, I think, was because the ID is at least 5. Okay, now I think I understand. Now I think I understand. So in our case will be, okay, in our case, let's do this, will be less than 1. So no second parameter. And in this case we do the unmount, but it's fine. Now about the second parameter being in EID, it seems that we are forcing it to be. But do we need this? Also because I don't have the ID on the client side, so there is no way for me to do what we were doing. I think we should ignore this part. I think this part is not any more interesting to us. So I think I will remove it. I think I will temporarily remove this thing because it's not. So now this one we need, because this one is the one that is basically taking the name of the mount and is transforming into an object, which is then the object that we will try. But you know what, the best for me will be to pass this as a parameter, not to pass it as a command. What if I modify this handle mount? The problem is that this handle mount is actually coming from the execute command, which is so, or I can specify the character ID. I can do it in a similar way, just specifying the character ID. The problem is that when I'm on the client side, I don't have the character ID because I don't think we are replicating it. But I can get it. Wait. But I think I can get it. I think I can. So here I'm already on the server. Huh? The problem is that I don't think I can do get ID because it's not exposed to blueprints. Yeah. I can expose it to blueprints. Or I just don't go through this. It's a bit of a pity that I'm not going through this because this is the way it was designed. So let me explain you the problem, okay? The problem is the following. We have in the old game, here we are on the font. Here we are on the client, here we are on the server. So in the old game, our character was carrying, no, it's too big. Our character was carrying client side an EID, which stands for entity ID, which was uniquely identifying the specific actor, right? And in this case, he was checking what it was under my mouse, and he was sending a mount EID and then the number, whatever it is, okay? And he was sending this to the server. So then the server was just checking that this EID was valid, and then he was doing basically a slash mount on that particular character, because at that point with the EID he knew which character to mount, right? This is what it was done. Now in our world is a bit different, because we don't have this concept of EID anymore. We can just pass parameters. We can just pass the PS character pointer between client and server without any issue. So in our case, we have an APS character pointer, right, which is our mount, which we can easily pass client or server and do whatever we want. Now the problem is that this mount was expecting, is expecting here a character somehow, right? So we need to, so or we change the way the mount command works, meaning that players will not be able anymore to specify it on a command line, and so we just pass the mount as a pointer, and so here we have our PS character mount as well, right? But this means that I need to change this command. It's not working anymore by EID, right? Because actually here, sorry, there was the EID thingy, right? There was the EID thingy in front, so it was actually mount EID character. So I remove it, and this means that the mount command will never be issued again by script, or I try to replicate this logic where I'm basically, in this case, I will have to get the UID of my character, but the UID, the ID is not one information that we are sending to the client. If I go in PS character and I check the get lifetime whatever, we are not sending the ID, so the ID is actually not replicated. I don't know if we should replicate it and if we really need it for any reason, but in this case we need it. In this case we needed to keep the code consistent to what it was. The disadvantage is that we will be searching that character twice, because I need then to do a find entity and search by ID, which is pretty stupid because actually I have the pointer already, but I didn't pass it to the function. So another way of doing this is to avoid calling this, but is to create another function, which is probably kind of a middle ground, It's probably a kind of a middle ground. If I create another function, it's probably a middle ground between the two. So if I create, I think there should be an interaction section. No. There are so many functions now. Yeah, character interactions. So if we create here a blueprint callable, so similar to this. So mount command and PS interactions, and we will do request mount, and in this case we need an APS character to be, so APS character pointer mount, and we don't need anything else. So if I create this function and then I implement it here, and yes, it's inside a controller base, and we do pretty much the same thing we do here, with the difference that we print out request mount, and now here I would like, you know, to call so to call my user manager and to call handle mount, and handle mount will have, I think it has 2 parameters, but before doing that I extract the ID as a string, right, of the mount. So if I do mount get ID, if Visual Studio could parse this freaking file. What is this music? Portal 2 music. Very nice. Anyway, PS character as get UID or get ID for sure. It's probably called get UID. I think it's in PS character. There is no get ID in PS character. That's weird. There is a get UID under but no. I need this guy to compile my class because it otherwise is not working. Okay, it did it. Took him like 1 hour, like 3 minutes, but I think it did it. Okay, so I need to get the ID or the UID. It's called get unique ID. No. Get unique ID is the Unreal Engine one. What the? I need to go in base stats. Is PID? It's PID. Okay, it's PID. It's PID. It's PID. I need it as a string because I need to pass it as a string. I know it's not great, but No. No. Okay. Okay, so we get it as a string, and then we just compose the command, which is something like, you know, /mount plus our ID string, whatever it is. And then it needs a character, and a character is me. Is our pound. So this is kind of a middle ground, okay? So we are converting the ID, but I think it's okay. I mean, it's not too annoying. So this way, this command will work exactly the same if it's issued by command line or if it's issued by the client. So I think it's probably I like it more. So now this <1 is gonna work, and this one is gonna work, and this one yeah, this one is gonna work now as well. So everything is being as it was now, you know, because is chopping. Why is chopping the 4 to the left? Ah, yes, because it needs to remove EID. Ah, yes, because we need EID there, eh? We need, maybe we call it PID in this case, but it's the same. So he's chopping this 4 out. Oh, we leave it EID. We leave it EID, otherwise all our commands will be fucked. EID, so he's chopping this out. I think right chop is taking the right side, removing the first 4 characters. And now here is doing this thing. Now for us, this thing is a bit too much. I think we can just say is number. I think there is a thing, you know, I think there is a thing that is like is number on string. Okay, like 30 seconds to get that. Is numeric, yeah. So I think we will just do this, which I think is as good as the previous code. So we will just check if the second parameter is not numeric, so we will return. Okay, in case it is, we will need to use find player entity. So we will need to use find player. No, actually, will be find NPC entity. Yes, like this, exactly like this one. So we will use a find NPC entity, which is, I guess, is taking. We can start from the client. And find NPC entity is taking the name or the ID. I think we can go by ID. Ah, there is a mosquito. There is a mosquito in my room. Holy moly. You want to suck my blood. I know. Mara. He's around me. He's around me. Okay. So I will pass it by ID, which I think is a bit faster. So we will do just this thing. And this thing, and so we will find the mount. Now up to here it should be identical with the rest of the code, because can only mount mounts. So if mount doesn't exist, or if mount does not exist, or if okay, this I think is because we were checking if this was actually an APS character, but we checked it already above. So or client equal to mount. So if I want to mount myself, or mount is not a mount, or and client is a game master, or mount is not an NPC. What the fuck? I don't know exactly what this thing is doing, but it's fine. So he's saying basically can mount blah blah blah, can find object to mount. Okay, so this is the case in which you cannot. There is the case in which you can. And if the mount is a pet, we are checking that is yours. Okay, it's not our case. Then he's checking if we are in use range, so if we can actually use this mount, or if we are too far, and it is okay. He's checking if the mount is alive, because it may be dead. So we're doing a million checks. And then finally, calculate chance of mount success. What the fuck is this? We have a script to calculate the chance of success of a mount. Come on. I just have to jump on a horse. What is the problem? I understand it's not easy. Jumping on a horse seems easy to say, but if you've ever been on a horse, you know that it's not that easy. But it looks like we have a script. We have a script which is dedicated to checking if you can actually calculate chance of mount success. What the fuck is this thing? Test under which condition the character can mount or not mount. Result equal to 1. Do not allow mounting if player is under certain spells or effects. Wow. If you are in polymorph, if you are polymorphed, you cannot mount. If you are in this form, you cannot mount. If you are a tree, you cannot mount. Okay, I think it makes sense. So he's testing all these conditions to see if you can or cannot mount. Okay, fine. So we leave this code. I think this code makes sense. Then this I have no idea what is it. So handle mount user manager. Let me check the old code. Handle mount user manager. It was commented out also in the old code, so I'm not even reading it. So it was commented also in the PS Legacy code. So this one, I don't know, I will probably remove it, but then finally, if all these million checks are passed, if we are already on a mount with this mount, if not, we mount. Okay. Nice. So finally here we are executing the mount. And the way we are doing it with this add ride relation. Add ride relation. Rider mount. Add ride relation, rider mount. Okay. And this is the one we were looking before, right? Okay, this I think is not what we want to do. This remove actor and all this stuff is destroying the actor. No. So basically here we need to do, now I don't know if you want to do it, I don't know if we want to do it in C++ or we want to do it in blueprints, right? But basically what we need to do here is the same thing that we did in our example project. In our example project, which is third-person mounts, right? The mount was executed the mount was executed this way. So, or I send, this to the blueprint again, and we just copy this, or we do it in C++. I think we can do it in C++. I don't think that this writing thing is gonna change too much in the future, so I don't know if we need scripting, above it, or... But basically we are getting the writing location component, okay, from the target. So we will have so in the mount we get, by the way, do we really need to add this component or not? I think it's clean anyway, right? It's clean to have it. I think it's okay to have it. I think it's clean, and we are explicitly, yeah, I think it's clean. I like it. We will leave it. So I need in the current mount to get a scene component by name, to get component by name, by tag. Okay, we can also do it by tag, but by name would have been easier. Why by tag? Get components. Get a direct reference to a component rather than a copy with a full. Get component by class. Get arrow component, get capture component. For each component. I can also do for each component, and why not by name? I don't know, there is like a million possibilities, and the mosquito is back. Fuck. Why not by name? Why not by name? What is the problem of by name? Why not by name? Get default subobject by name. No, but default subobject I don't think is what we need. Get default subobject by name. Yeah, it seems to use this one. In my case is a scene component. I think something like that will work, huh? What do you think? What do you think, boys? So, I think this one is good. So here we have our hiding location. So basically we are doing this, right? This, which is the same as that line of code. Then we need to attach actor to component. So the rider, so we are attaching the rider. Attach actor to component. Fuck. Why is not here? Attach to component. I think it's attached to component. Yeah, it is this one. It just has a different name in the blueprint, just to make our life easier, you know. The parent using component parent. Parent is the parent to attach to. The parent to attach to is my mount, no? No, sorry, it's my riding location. It's my riding location. And then what else does he want? He wants transformation rules, which is all this shit here. Right, snap to target, keep relative. So I need to create, I guess, an F attachment transformation rules. Okay. I hope is easy enough. In location rule, in rotation rule, in scale rule, in well body. Yeah, it's exactly okay. So we can do E attachment rule. So the first one we need a snap to target. The second one we need also snap to target, so it's the same as this. The third one we need keep relative. And the last one, weld simulated bodies, is actually true. Okay, so this set of parameters is the same as what we set here, and then there was another parameter, the socket name. Yeah, but the socket name we don't have. Okay, so this attached to component in theory should do the same as we did here, with the only note that we need to add a riding location as a child to our blueprint in our Rivna character. So we need here to create a new scene component. Scene, what? Scene component. And this one we call it riding location, okay? And we position it, I would say, here in the middle, right? For now, and let's see what happens. So attach to component, ready location, and rules. Now, after this, we reset the actor location. So we do a set actor location on our rider. So we do rider set actor location, and we provide an f vector 0, 0, 0. Then what do? We take the capsule component. Now this one we don't need to do because they are already without collision, so that's nice. The only thing is that we need to set the fact that our character is actually riding, right? Yeah, we need to think how to do this in our code, because the fact that the character is actually riding, that can be a bit of an issue, because we need to set it in ALS. We need to set it in ALS, and this means that I need to set it somehow in this mess. I need to set it somehow in this mess. So similarly to what I did, because I did it already for one these are the overlay states. Main grounded states. Because here basically we have the one that I added were like the sit on chair and sit on ground, right? Which I added as grounded states because the character actually cannot move. But I don't know if in this case that we are mounting on a horse, we are riding a horse, if we should instead go inside this state machine, you know, the locomotion one. In theory the character is standing still, so it's like if he's on the ground, because the rider is doing nothing than just playing an animation. So in theory it should be, you know, similar to one of these ones. So I think there should be another one here which is like riding. Which will trigger based on the only problem is that if I want to trigger something by C++, right, I need that variable to be available in C++. I cannot, for example, I cannot set the sitting on ground, right? I don't think so. I don't think I can set this variable. Because the sitting on ground, yes, I set it here from a blueprint. I set it here from a blueprint. So basically I need to call my blueprint and set it. That's the only way I can do it. Which I think is okay. I mean, only for setting a variable, I think we can call the blueprints. And then, what are we doing? We are setting a variable, which is the rider, and we are calling the possess. I think this part I can keep it in blueprints. And call blueprint callable event maybe from here. What do you think? Or I can move everything to blueprints. I don't know. It's just that I wanted to keep it in C++ just for testing how it was working. But let me just see what else is doing here. It's doing a set mount. He's doing a set mount. What is set mount is doing? Mount, new mount. Okay, he's keeping a reference. Okay, so at least we have already, we have the variables to know if but it's the opposite of what we did. So here the variable is on the rider, while in our case I think we did it on the mount, right? In our example, I think we have set on set target, the current target is the mount. Yes, we are doing it the opposite here, but I think it's fine. It's not a big issue. It's not a big issue. So what we can do, we can notify. So this thing is okay. This thing is okay. The set mount is fine. All the speed modifier will not be needed. Okay, so I think we don't need any of this. I think I can comment it because this was the setting the velocity, you know, the speed, but I think the speed is related in our case to the possessed character, so I think it will be fine. I think it will be fine. But here we need to call the possess. I think the possess we can call it, and then we notify the animation. So I need what do I need? I need to, do you think the possess is automatically multicasted? Hello, Pancake. Hi. Do you think that the possess is multicasted automatically? What is this symbol? This function will only execute on server. It's probably automatically done. So if I do it here, it will probably work. But I need to do it with the player controller of the rider. So I need to do I don't have a get PS controller, no. It's a bit stupid that we don't have a get PS controller from this, because every time we need to cast it, and it's kind of stupid that we have to cast it all the time. It's a bit stupid that we need to do this, but anyway, So we get the controller, and in the controller we are calling possess, and possess is taking the mount, right? Then what we need to do, we need to multicast the animation, because I think that the character will move in the right place. Now we can test it like this, and we can just test it like this and see what happens. I think the character will probably move in the right spot. Let me recompile it. You find Bolt slower but better to work with? Okay. I don't know, I find Visual Studio to be super slow with Unreal. Maybe I need a better machine. I think I can upgrade my... Like we were discussing the other day, I think I can upgrade my CPU to something newer. I think I can. By the way, guys, if you're new to the stream, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Will be very, very appreciated. It'll be very nice of you. And that will help me. It costs you nothing and it helps me. Okay, so this one will be the ride. And then I need to sort out the actual animations. Alright, we were checking the CPU the other day. I think is about 350 euro or something like that. €350 or 400 euro to upgrade the CPU. I mean, to upgrade, to change it. You can't really upgrade it, you can just change it, man. There are all these shadowing. Anyway, some I cannot change because I need to test them. One succeeded. Okay, this thing succeeded. So let me just check if we called. Did we call the? Did we call? Yeah, I think we did. Huh? Well, we can see it. We can just debug it. Let me launch it in debug mode. I want to see if it goes through handle mount. In theory, it should enter here. Right? When I try to mount the Rivnak, it should enter here. If he enters here, it means that at least the blueprint side is okay. That's the cost of your laptop? I know, but my CPU is already good. So if I want to boost it more, it's already a 12-core CPU. So if I want to boost it more, I need to pay more. We were checking it the other day, right? On and we were checking. My CPU is this one. And at the moment it's costing $353. And $353. But if you look at this index, which is 10K, 10.5, if I go up like to 20 or 25, right? There are some that are costing, well, there is AMD mostly, but no, to 25 I cannot, but to 20, yeah, like to 2019 is like 479. Obviously these are like you know, these are like reference values. Now doesn't mean that these are exactly the one that you will pay. You know, it's just a reference value. Then maybe it costs less or more depending. Why this thing is annoying like this? But yeah, I mean, you can spend, look at this, you can spend $10K on one CPU if you want. You can spend $5K or $10K on one CPU. I don't know, maybe I will leave it as it is for now, but for you will run at 10 FPS. I don't know, this idea of 10 FPS, I told you, that is running on mobiles. Told you already, is not. The problem is the development, but then the runtime is pretty fast. The problem is the development, because in development you have a lot of tools open. You have a lot of tools, you are going through the editor. I mean, there is much more, you know. Okay, we have something we need to fix. I've seen it. There is a name conflict. Dun 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 dun, scary music. Scary music. Scary music. Scary music. I think request mount should be renamed, because now I have created a request mount and I didn't attach it. Yes, I didn't attach it. This one cannot be called the same, so we will change it and we will call it request mount on PC, on player controller, like we did already many times. And we will then call request mount on PC, right, from here. And we will use the selected actor. Okay. Failed to save, huh? Try now. Okay. So then the request mount on PC should not call this anymore, like we said, but this one should call the real request mount and passing in the selected actor. So that's all we should do. I tried to replace the map and see the management. It took 30 minutes to load. Okay. I saw nobody use C++, everyone use... nah, that's not true, but blueprints are easier, yes. And but they are slower because they are interpreted, you know, so they are slow. They're like a scripting language. And so like any scripting language is definitely slower because it has to be interpreted by the runtime. But I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Depends on what you use it for. If you use it for something that is like in the UI, I think it's perfectly fine. You should avoid repetitive operations with blueprints. Like everything that you have in your animations, in your tick, and you know, everything that has to compute a lot of stuff. If you have like loops that are doing stuff, I think it's a very bad idea to do it with a blueprint. Unless they are very simple loops, but... So the idea is that you... The idea is that you prototype with blueprints like we did. So we made a, you know, an example prototype with blueprints, which was very easy to create. We can click on play and test it immediately, you know, without compilation. And then you convert it to C++, right? And that's the best way. But again, depends on what target hardware you are looking at as a player base, if you know how much you want your game to be optimized. I mean, depends a bit on a lot of things, but in general you should always think optimization if you can from the start. Let's see if our guy is still flying. I think he will still be flying, but I don't know why. Now it's also me flying, but it's just because we are loading. And in theory there should be a loading screen instead of this. Come on, can you do it? Okay. Yeah, it's still flying. I don't know. I have no idea why this is happening. I have no idea why our mount is flying. I have no idea. But anyway. So if I press E on him, right? Right. We arrive in the right place. Let it just go and see what happens. Absolutely nothing. Okay, because it said can't find object to mount. Okay. So let me see which kind of parameters we are getting. We are getting, the command is mount EID 61. Is he really 61? Yes, he is 61, I think. But I think we are not finding the right guy. 61. Find NPC entity 60. Because it's a mount. Because it's a mount. Okay, so I think this find NPC entity is searching for NPC only. Is NPC. I think is NPC is checking. I think we need to do, yes, it's checking for character type NPC. No, this is not working. So we need, do we really want to restrict the mounts to only the ones that have been declared as mounts? I don't know, because in theory I would like to mount anything that is allowed by the 3D code, you know? Probably because he's, yeah, I understand. I mean, today, I mean, let's not change it. Let's leave it like it is today. But I think we can improve it in the future. But for now, this function is not good. We need to create another one, which is called get mount entity, which will be identical to the other one, just with the filter on is mount. So it will be exactly like this, just with the filter on mount. No, but we do it by ID. No, we do it by what? We do it by ID. Find mount entity. So is this one? So is this one? Find mount entity. And this find mount entity, we also need to declare it, obviously. And no, let's call it NPC ID. I think it's clearer. NPC ID if actor. I think there is something like his mount, right? You will be the first ball tutorial channel. I have optimized because of bad laptop, so that's why I'm doing simple graphics. Okay. You had flying goat and flying trees? Very nice. Which screen looks like hacking wallpaper? Come on, actor. Parsing file in solution. Come on. Your script has maximum 100 lines of code. I don't know, we have millions of lines of code. I mean, we had millions of lines of code. I don't know how much we have now, but I think at the moment we have about 300,000 lines of code. Probably. I think I had a script to calculate it. I think I downloaded something that was allowing me to... I think I downloaded something that allowed me to count the thingy, but I have no idea where is it. Unfortunately, I have too many drives and too many programs and too many whatever. Maybe probably is this one. Clock lines of code. Finally it came back. Is mount. Yes. If is mount and NPC, okay, so I think this found mount entity will be enough. Will be enough, boys. Will be enough. Okay, so the client side works. Do you want to know how many lines of code we have? Count PS Unreal. Look, I have the thing. I have the thing. Count PS Unreal. Where is going? Count PS Unreal is going into C Unreal Source. Yes, exactly. So if I go here and I do CMD and I go wherever I have to go. Boom. It's counting now. You want to know how many lines of code we have at the moment? I will tell you. While it's compiling, I will tell you. Since we are talking of mountain things, have you ever seen those human towers they do in Catalonia? I think, yeah, one guy on top of the other, on top of the other, on top of the other. They can try to do this. If they can. I can. The last one is tricky, huh? I think unfortunately the body center of this, I think, is pointing here. So this structure is falling in this direction very, very quick. It's building, huh? It's building. So that is what we have at the moment. We have not that many. Not that many. I thought it was worse than that. So we have 118,000 lines of code and 33,000 lines of comments. 22,000 lines blank and 220 files. That's not too bad. So there is the number of real code lines that we have at the moment, 118, 921. I think it would be nice to store it in time and see how we evolve, but we can do it in Subversion anyway. I can show you something fun that we did. There is a program that is making... Look at this. You will like it. If you go to our YouTube, there is a video with the evolution of the code. Now the problem is finding it. Code. No. Yeah. Look. Plan shift development evolution. So what you see here is the initial class getting created. You see the name of the class and you see the person. So this guy is me, for example. This guy is me. And you see how the classes are getting added one after the other. This program is basically creating an animation out of the Subversion revisions. You see? You see all these actors which are creating things? Boom, a new branch. Boom, another branch. And these are the people working on it. This guy, Jorit, is the guy that created the old 3D engine. You see? These are all classes and functions. And here you see the timeline at the top. January 2002. I think it's a super cool program. It's using a Subversion revision history. I think I can run it on... Unreal, on PS Unreal and see... Yeah, I will do one video for PS Unreal for sure. You see, Andrew? These are some of the people. Some of these people are still in touch. Like this guy, I'm still in touch with this guy. With this guy, not anymore, but I mean, I can write to him anytime. And so on. Now it's a bit long, but you have the wall evolution. I think it's 2 videos. One until 2007 and another one until, I don't know, 2012. Well, yeah, that is the evolution of the code. Obviously, for Unreal Engine, it will not work with blueprints, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't remember how it was done. Gurs graphics. I think it's still there. Yeah, it's still existing. It's still existing. I can try to launch it on PS Unreal. I think it's working only with Subversion, or is working also with Git. I don't know. Git, Mercurial, Bazaar, and SVN. I think I will do a test with PS Unreal. I think it's pretty fun. We have the whole history. I think we have the whole history of PS Unreal in this, because the problem is if you are, you know, clearing out the history. I mean, if you are starting from another repository, obviously it's not gonna work. I don't remember if this repository is fully. So if I do show all revisions, I don't know how many. But I think it should have all of them. No, but it will do it also on the blueprints, because we do it with, it does it with Subversion. It doesn't care. So even if you are touching non-source files, I think, but I'm not sure. It started in 2017. Yes and no. I think we are losing a bit, but I think, yeah, starting 2017 will be okay. I just need to see if he's putting in all the files or also the sources. But I think it's a super cool program. It's really, really nice. Okay, did it compile? Yes, it compiled. It compiled, my friends. So we can launch it and see. Launching the client. Now you made me want it to do it. Now I want to do it. Now I want to do it. Now I want to do it. Was under E, my programs develop. No, it was under F. It was under F, my programs develop, and then. No, probably is not here anymore. Zero 5 1. Okay, I extracted it. I'm not launching it now, but I just want to. Yeah, I extracted it. I will, because then I need to think how to use it. I think there are some parameters you need to give him something. But I think I will try it and make another video. Still flying, and this thing is still flying. Okay. Okay, now he's finding it. Okay. We are... I don't know. I think we are on top of him. We are on top of the thing. But... let me detach for a second. But my character disappeared. Why? Why my character disappeared? By the way, you see that this guy now is on the ground, so when I possessed him, he's actually standing on the ground now. But my character disappeared, which is weird because it's not what he was doing in the... It's not what he was doing in the example that we made, right? I cannot press anything. I mean, no control is working at the moment. But I want to understand why my actor got destroyed or removed. Because in theory, the position is correct because the position is on top of him, so it seems to be fine. So I think everything worked. I think everything worked except the fact that my character disappeared. Also the "you are riding" is being printed out, so... Why my character disappeared? That's a very good question, which I don't know at the moment. But let me try to see if we can move. I don't know why my character disappeared actually. I have no idea. Let me see if we can move anyway. So if I want to move, I just need to put, I think, some input parameters. Maybe it was eaten. Yeah, it could be. I was expecting just the just me to be on top of the guy. On top of the mount doing nothing, but seems not. So we will take the same inputs that we have on our PS character. So the same movement input. Which is... What is the freaking movement? Movement should be here, no? No. No, it's not here. Is in the main graph then? No, I think it's in ALS. But ALS has been merged here, so it's here, it's here, it's here. ALS player input. Yes, ALS player input. No, but this one is empty. Where is that then? There should be an input access. There should be editor. It's in the C++. I moved it. At the moment, the movement is managed by setup player input inside ALS. So this is how we are moving at the moment, but I don't think I care too much about that. I think I can use, because anyway this horse is not managed by ALS, so there is anyway no chance I'm gonna to use ALS on him, right? So I think I need to define, yeah, this one, like move forward, move move right, move left, move whatever. So these ones must be the problem is that he's saying that it does not exist. I have a move forward backward. Seems to be this. And I have a move right left. No. Move right left. Okay. This move cursor camera app, I don't think he will, because I'm taking the camera of this guy or what? I don't even know if we have a camera on this guy. I don't think we do. I don't think we have a camera on him. So when we do this, in fact the target is disconnected, you see. Will it take as a default because we don't have any camera yet. It's true that the camera is set up. It's true that the camera sorry. The camera is set up when the character is created, right? Because we are creating. Now, I don't know if he's created also for NPC. No, probably not. He's not, because the camera, we create the camera. We create the camera when we are creating the player. So add camera component. See, here we are in the initial creation of the NPC or the character or the player or whatever, and there is a check if is player controller or not, and NPC go down here. So NPC do not have the camera set up, right? Which is a pity though. I think we should do it. We should do it for the mounts. If this thing is a mount, I think we should do it. But okay, let me see if at least we can move. I don't know why my character is disappearing. That is the thing that bothers me the most. The fact that my character is disappearing. Like if he has no position anymore, or I don't know. It's pretty weird. Hello, Jeon. It will make the camera if you don't add one to the mount when you possess. Add one, it will make it 0/0 the possessed pawn. Unless you have. Yeah, exactly. I think that is what it's doing. It's just. But if I just add a camera on the mount, will it use it automatically, or do I need to say use this camera somehow? Because I can put a camera on the mount. But I have no idea why I'm disappearing. That's very strange. It was not happening in our example. Obviously our example was completely different, but still. So what happens is that I disappear. Ah! But I can move! Slow? But I can move. Slow and bad, but I can move. Somehow. I can move. Should we connect with another client and see what he's saying? Choo-choo! It will use automatically? Okay, so maybe we can put a camera there just as an example. But my character is like destroyed, I don't know. It's like disappeared. Completely disappeared. Let's try to connect with someone else. Assuming that he can do it. What is this? Spaghetti code? What is this? Spaghetti code? Yeah, exactly. Can I click on play or no? No. Cannot click on play. Why I cannot click on play? Connection timed out. The server died. The server died. Why the server died? We didn't need the server to die now. Why the server died? Request vitals. I think he's trying to send me the vitals. No, this is the second guy though. Receive body status. There is another bug that has nothing to do. I think there is some user manager 1378. Probably this guy has no bodies, and we have a small bug in the code, which is making it crash. One 378. Body, get controller, receive body status. Okay. Oh, there is this mosquito in front of me. I think I got it. I was pretty sure I got it, but no. Fuck. There is a mosquito in my living room. Okay. I don't know, maybe this guy has no bodies and so he's failing to do something. Receive body status. And then he's going inside controller base, script core, F body, name, logged in. Send to the client UI the information of body status. I don't know why it crashed here actually, I have no idea. This one is going to the blueprints. So it crashed inside the blueprints. Like if this body get controller is null, probably. I mean, I hope he's not trying to do the body for the horse. But it's possible, eh? It's possible that now I am the horse, and so he's trying to do, you know. Let me try to add the camera so maybe we can see slightly better what is going on. So you say I can just add a camera, eh? And put it camera mount, and I can just put it here, and then we will decide how to move it obviously, but something like that. I don't know why it crashed on the bodies. Automatically. Automatically. You're still typing from the mobile, huh? Still typing from the mobile. Let me try to connect with this guy, which is the one that failed, and see if it fails somehow, or because I think that one has the other as body, you know. I think these two characters are buddies between themselves. I don't know what to say. So if I go under buddy... No, this list is empty for him. Okay. Okay. I can mount with this guy as well. It's the same. So I can go... I can go here. And I can mount with this as well. Hop. Okay, the... He's moving like super bad, not just bad. I mean like if I press W, it's moving like if he's colliding with something. I don't know, it's moving super weird. By the way, if I press A, it goes right instead of left. If I press D, it goes left. No, it goes right anyway. So whatever I press, it goes right. And... Or no. Now no. Now no. But if I press W, it's going like an impossible direction like this. I mean, why? It's like if the controls are completely fucked up. Like, completely. Okay. I don't know which kind of... I think I will have to print out which kind of controls we are using at the moment, because it seems that is super fucked up. Like, I press and he rotates randomly. Look. And then he's like... It's like... Moving... Scattering. Okay, let me try to connect with the other guy and see if he crashes again. There's a collision problem, but this guy is not colliding with anything. I think. At least he's not colliding with me. But me doesn't exist anymore. Collision problem, the attachment. I don't know, because me and him do not collide as a default. In fact, in our example that we were using the mannequin, the standard Unreal Engine mannequin, I had to disable collision. But here we are not colliding, you know? Let me see if we are crashing again. On the bodies. For now, no. Holy shit. There are two cameras. There are two cameras. And if I move... Yeah, if I move, it moves. It moves okay in... It moves okay in the other client. In my client, it moves like shit. I mean, it doesn't look great, but... In the other client... Left, right. Left, right. Forward. Like when I press forward, it's automatically going in another direction. I don't get it. I don't know. The input is completely fucked up. Also because, you know, the input is made. Look at how look on the left how I'm rotating, okay? So the input is made like the one for the character. So the rotation mode is not facing, I mean, the camera is not facing the rotation, right? And it works well here. And here, I think on the horse is exactly the same. The problem is that it's not rendered this way. So it's trying to rotate. And you see the second camera? The second camera is actually the character that is riding, but the character disappeared for whatever reason. I don't know why. And the character is not even there. I mean, the collision doesn't show him. Use an apple? Yeah, I can give him a carrot, you know? I can give him a carrot and see if he learns to move. Because at the moment, he's not moving. Okay, let me try to mount this one, which is already mounted, okay? Holy shit. Now we both disappeared. Now we both disappeared into nothingness. And the second guy cannot move anymore. His camera is stopped. The first guy moves, but rotates like a boss. I don't know. He's completely fucked, boys. He's completely fucked, but at least we kind of mounted some. I mean, we are possessing him. We are moving him. We are moving the mount. Okay, which is what we wanted somehow. But you know, I think it's a matter of camera setup, so that the problem is that the input should go only through, because I have the feeling that the input is going also through ALS. I have the feeling that at the moment there are two conflicting inputs or something. Even if I remember that in ALS I removed everything, I commented everything. There was not but you see, like this on movement update. Do we know if he's getting called? Because maybe he's getting called. Maybe for mounts we should remove ALS completely, because I don't know if he's getting into the way. I fear that this thing is getting called, or other pieces of ALS are getting called. Hello, Zwei. Welcome. Like the rotation, you know? Like the rotation, which is the camera rotation. Like the rotation. What is this? On possess. This is in ALS, huh? Set controlled pawn when player controller possess a new character. Controller character, new character, update reference to the camera behavior. I think something is happening on possess. I think that ALS, you see that ALS has some code for on possess. Do you think that is getting called? Let me just check if this is getting called, but probably yes. Or is when the camera is possessed. Because obviously if there is an on possess, I think we're going... We are going to be in trouble. We're going to be in trouble. But looking at how it moves, I have the feeling that no, there is no on possess, at least not on ALS character. At least on ALS character there is not an on possess, but there is on the camera. I want to see for the Rivnak. But didn't I change all of that? Set up a player input component. Also, all of this I think is getting executed for the Rivnak. Where was the thing? Where was the... I lost it now. Fuck. Ah yes, update movement. No, there was one which was update but this thing should be... No, for the Rivnak, the animation instance I think will be empty. So I don't think the animation instance even exists for him. Native update animation. I don't know what is interfering with my thing, but for example, rotation mode seems to be the other one, the one that I don't want. Where the hell is the rotation mode defined? I don't remember. If I could do current plugin would be nice, but yeah, you see rotation mode, velocity direction, but this in theory should not happen for the Rivnak. This should not happen for the Rivnak. Should happen for me. but not for him. By the way, where is my character going? Why my character disappears? Is again ALS that is removing my character? Because this on possess makes me, you know, on possess. Why is doing something on possess? Why ALS is doing something on possess? The problem is that now I think I will trigger all the breakpoints with my character, so well, I want only to know the one of the horse. I want to know the one of the horse. Maybe ALS is hiding. He's hiding my character, because in theory it should not happen. I don't know why it disappears. Maybe they have a possess thing. I'm not triggering any breakpoints here. Let me see if I possess, if it goes here or not, okay? No, it goes here. No, it doesn't go in that code. Maybe he went to 0-0. I don't know. I set him to attach, you know. I used the same code that we used in the example of yesterday. And I attach him. So in user manager. Inside mount, inside add rider relation. So this is what I do, right? Fuck! Why you don't look at me? I set actor location instead of set actor rotation. Yes, was exactly in 0-0-0, by the way, Gion. I don't know how did you predict it, but instead of doing this, set actor rotation, because we wanted to reset the rotation, I did set actor location. And so, yes, obviously, he fucked up. Okay, that's a good news, though. So it was a small mistake. Name of the horse, I don't know, we will call it Hula. Okay? At the moment is named Mount 1. At the moment is named Mount 1, but I have no problem in calling him Hula. Okay? No problem. Do you like it or no? Don't like it, huh? Fuck, the editor was open. The editor was open, so now it generated all this shitty thing is here, all the hot reloads. Who wants the hot reloads? No one in ever. Rosinante. Rosinante, the name of the... No, we will call it... Rosinante. We will call it... one failed. What do you mean one failed? Oh my god. I don't know, I wanted 0 rotation. Okay, 0 rotation. How do you want to name it? Ularino. Ularino. We will call it Ularino. We will call it Ularino. Ularino. What should I disable? You said I should disable something? Ah, the hot reload? Yeah, the hot reload stupid. Stupid. It makes more... No, I think it's a great feature actually. But you need to use it only in certain cases. For me, it's a bit of a mess to use. I think I want an ice cream. I have an ice cream in the fridge. Should I eat it? Should I eat an ice cream? Maybe. Did I launch the server or no? Yes, I launched it. Not in debug mode though. But we will see at least if I don't disappear anymore, eh? If I don't disappear, my friends. One step at a time, we will make this fucking game, okay? One step at a time. Why is flying? Ularino, look at the name. Ularino. You like it, Ularino? Ah, finally. Look at that. I didn't attach it to the socket because I'm a noob programmer. And now why is moving like this? You don't see what I'm pressing on the keyboard, but I tell you that is completely crazy. The movement that he's doing is completely crazy. Like beyond reality. Okay, I did another mistake. I didn't attach him to the socket. So I will attach him to a socchetterino. Rosinante, eh? Don Quixote. Maybe. Actually, I didn't attach it to a socket because we did not create a socket. But you know, I have the feeling that this horse is rotated 90 degrees. Where is my arrow? Where is my arrow? No, but I think it's rotated on the X, right? The X-axis. I think the X-axis is correct, no? But why I don't see the arrow component? Which is inherited because it's inside of him? Yes, it's inside of him. No, the direction seems to be correct. He has a minus 90 rotation. If I do 0... No, I think it's correct. I think it's correct. He has to look this way. He has to look this way, right? He has to look the direction of the arrow. But... Oh, by the way, he can mantle as well. He can mantle. Does he has a brain? Does this guy has a brain? One second. I want to see if he has a brain for whatever reason. He should not have a brain, huh? He should not have a brain. So, character 61. Well, in theory can also have a brain, but in this case, let's go step by step. NPC definitions, SC NPC definitions. 61 should have no brain, huh? Where char ID equal to 61. Okay, he has no brain, so the brain cannot do anything, right? Cannot do anything fancy like trying to move or. Now let me add the socket. Let me add the socket to this guy. So the socket should be on the neck. I think this one is the bone that will move the less. Or torso upper. This one also seems to be moving very little, I think. You can check it in the animation, maybe. If I go here and I enable, yeah, but I think it will be this, right? Because I think this one is moving up and down a bit. This one is moving up and down a bit. So I don't know if we want to, this one, right? I don't know if we want to, but maybe, yeah, so my character will go down when he's going down, or it will be too much movement, I don't know. But anyway, this is just refinements, you know, we are definitely not in the refinement phase. We are in the make it freaking work phase. It will be called neck socket. Neck socket. No. Will be called rider socket. Rider socket. Okay. And we'll call it rider socket, and then my riding location will be associated to rider socket, right? Holy shit, what happened? Ah no, but it's moving left and right as well, you see? When he's moving the neck, no, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Let's put it on the torso middle something. On the torso upper. I think on the torso upper is much better. I don't know why it's going down there now. You know what? I will delete this. And I will remake it. Because I think it took some weird rotations. Rider location or riding? Riding location, huh? Riding location. So we parented it to the rider, so why is taking such a crazy rotation? It took a super crazy rotation. Probably is the rotation of the bone. But we don't want that, right? I mean, we want this rotation to be... Can the socket keep the relative location? Can the socket avoid inheriting the rotation? Relative rotation 0. I would like the socket to ignore the rotation, no? 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 Pete. because if we do this, I think our character will be in an impossible position. I need to restore him into a decent, you know, but he's completely fucked up. Like the Z, like the X, is there. I mean, it's completely. And the Z. Okay, I think now it's okay. I think now is fine. I mean, it's not perfect, but okay. Okay, now the root of my character. So unfortunately the root of my character will be the feet. So if I do like this, I think that my feet will sit here, you know? So it will be like standing on top of the horse, I think. What happened to the tiger? I don't know. He fucked up completely. What happened to the tiger? Oh my god, I don't know. It's not a tiger, it's an Enkidukai. What the fuck? He rotated like... He's rotating as well. He rotated 90 degrees, is sensing the rotation as well. Because I can put him on the side if I want, right? But... he rotated weird. Yes. No. Yeah, the yes and no is doing it so-so, huh? I don't know what happened. We rotated the horse and we rotated the Enkidukai as well. Yes, we will use a ride animation. We will use a ride animation with the route being the riding location. So that will fix it. Yes, that will fix it. Do we have a ride animation? Because I can try to... I can try. We have a ride. There is a ride horse, but I don't know if due to the skeleton changes... it's not too bad actually. The problem is that the route will be this one. You know, while we need the route to be in the middle of on the pelvis here. I think this one is not bad. Ride and ride horse. Yeah, we should use this animation. We should use this animation. Look at this horse, which is flying. Boom. Fuck. It didn't... Anyway, all my controls are not anymore my controls. Okay, so that if I press, for example, E for inventory, it doesn't work anymore. Because I think that all the controls are now... on the horse, and the only thing that the horse knows is this crazy movement. He may be colliding with my helm actually. But why didn't take the... Why? Sorry, why? I didn't save it or what? Why didn't take the socket connection? No, this one I don't want to save. Why didn't take the socket connection, huh? It's connected to rider socket. Right? And this thing is called riding location. So, or is not finding riding location. We can check if he's finding it. If he's finding this default sub-object by name, which I don't know, maybe is a weird thing to do, but... Zwei, the problem is... how the hell we do the riding state, you know? Because actually for us is like an ALS, state. So I think what I can do, what I should do, but I'm not sure. What I should do is to go here and in grounded states, you know, in the same way I added sit on chair and sit on ground. I can add a riding, right? So I can add, we can try, eh? I can add a new state called riding, and we can have, you know, a connection like this and a connection like this. And this one will be driven by a new variable, which is riding. And then I will set this variable, you know, on the animation. The only problem, I don't know if he's considered standing or if he's considered okay, I cannot find it anymore. So if he's considered like standing, or as soon as I press a key it will be considered movement, and so it will go away from here. That I don't know, but we can test it. So now we need to set, the problem is that to set this variable, I have to go back to the blueprints, because otherwise I cannot do it. Right? I cannot do it. Because this variable exists only in blueprints and not in C++. Right? So I need then to call a function which goes into this thing. Also I need to set it. Why is always changing the freaking view? I need to set the ride or ride horse. They seems identical, by the way. Result was visible but ignored. I think I have to go through something else. Playing sit idle. Why is saying that is ignored? Playing sitting idle. It doesn't like my ride. I don't know. Why? I don't know. It was just a thing before compile, so now it's okay. Now it's okay. So this one will play ride, right? But I need to tell the clients, and I think I need to tell all the clients then this animation is getting played, because animation by default is not replicated, right? And so I need to say to my I need to add in Planeship player controller something like where, or we set a base mode. I think we have a mode riding though. Wait a second. We may have it already, because we have a riding mode. No, we have a riding mode. I think we should. Like we have the sitting, the combat, the whatever. Let me see if we have a change mode. No, there should be. Set mode message. We have known, peace, combat, spellcasting, work, dead, sit, overweight, exhausted, defeated, start display, walk around. No, we don't have a rides mode. Strange though, we should have it. Why we don't have a ride mode? I think it's considered walking. In the old engine, I think it's still considered like walking or running. But it's a pity, because otherwise I could just call a set mode and everything will work as expected. Should we add it? The problem is that then everything in our code is working on modes. So no, I cannot do it now. Maybe I can change it in the future when we ported everything and I'm 100% sure everything works. But if I do it now, I'm searching for trouble really. If I add a new mode. I'm attaching actor to component. I'm attaching actor to component, which I think is the right way, because I tried actor to actor and is a mess. In the example we did yesterday, which is this one by the way. Look at this. This is our example of yesterday. Boom. So I'm attached to him and I'm playing an animation, which in this case is a kind of a jump something, but it was just to test, right? And it works well. And then if I press E again, I detach. So in the example that we did, it was working perfectly. Apart from the rotation maybe, but. And apart from the fact, yes, that the state of the guy remains the one where he was when I detach, but. And so I'm using the same code, I'm using the same code of the example that we tested yesterday. So I'm using attach actor to component and then setting the rotation to 0. And the only thing I'm not doing is the collision, because these two things should already not collide. But the rest of the example is built, I built it in the same way, I built it in the same way. So I think we need to have a message which comes from, I think it's still an interaction. I think it's still here. We should have a new message which is well, I think I can just use the anim. I think I have it already. Wait, I think I have the animation, no? Anim something. Play animation. Yeah, it's exactly this one, just with doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Yeah, this anima name is calling an multicast, and an multicast is calling an multicast. So this thing, is the one that we can call if we want to call a generic animation. Right? The problem is that I don't know if this one is actually callable from. I think this one is created here, unfortunately. Do we have still actor to actor means you have two actors replicated. I don't understand what you're saying. What? Yeah, the attach and the possess is replicated, because we see it with the other client. What I'm saying is the animation. The animation is not replicated as a default, right? So I need to replicate it. At the moment, it's not even played, but I'm saying that. I don't know why we don't have a generic play animation node. I mean, I don't know why I need to every time create a new node. I mean, a new function which is calling the specific animation. Why we just don't have a generic play animation? Wow, this song, boys. This song. No, we don't have it. We don't have it here, and we don't have it. I'm always doing like a point to point, you know? I'm always doing like a specific call. Yeah, receive remote animation. Receive emote animation is a bit generic, but it's only for emotes. But yeah, it's kind of the same concept. So what do we do here? Let me search this receive emote animation. Maybe in the right project will help. Receive emote animation. Animation is a string. Why is a string? No idea. Because he's under. Because he has to use a specific montage. Yes, that's also true. Because then it depends on the montage. That's probably why. That's probably why I am doing it specifically point to point, because I need to choose the right montage. But I feel a bit stupid to do a function which is called receive writing animation, but I mean, if I have no other way, I will do it. I can do it. Receive, sorry, we need to add a new one. Receive writing animation. Okay. So this one, no. I need to do it in the C++ because I need to call it. I need to call it. So play writing animation on clients, okay? So this will be a receive, huh? This will be a receive. So it will be blueprint implementable event. And it will be called receive writing animation. And why not make it a state variable? What do you mean by a state variable? So a variable on the I have already a variable on the animation blueprint, right? So on the animation blueprint I have this, which is writing. The problem is that I have it in the blueprint, so I cannot call it from C++. So I need a function that calls the blueprint, which is then setting this variable, right? Because I created it here. If I had created it in C++, but I cannot because my animation blueprint is not subclassed from anything, so... Well, actually it's subclassed from ALS, but I don't want to touch ALS now. It's already complex enough. Receive writing animation. Hey, to move the variable to CPP, but in the animation instance, not in the character, right? So I need to. I mean, unless because we already have a variable in the character class, which is riding something. Is riding. I think if I search is riding or mounting, whatever, we had a variable which is dedicated to is mount, get mount. So we have a variable for mount, but it's in the character. I don't have an animation instance class. I don't have subclassed an animation instance. It's only in blueprints. The animation instance is only in blueprints. Because this thing is going to ALS character animation. Hey, if I can update this from character will be good, but I mean, I was searching for a bind, but I cannot bind this variable to be set from the character, right? I mean, usually what I do, I just set this variable from the character, but I do it with a node. So I say set is riding equal to true. So this is what I do. If there is another way, tell me, but what do you mean is how an MVP works? The variable is local to the animation blueprint. So if I have a variable on my character, I have to set it manually on the animation blueprint. Bind variable supported on 426. Okay, between the animation blueprint and the character. That would be very nice. because I mean, it's always the case, you know, that you want to go through your character to set a variable to the animation blueprint. I mean, it's always the case, but I'm in 425, so I think I have no other way, right? Now, should we do it only like this, or do we want also to say, okay, my webcam is starting to go crazy. Do we want to do it this way, or do we want to do it also when we unmount? Because then we will have to unmount, and we will have to restore the animation. Okay, so maybe we can add at least a boolean to say yes or no. It has to be const, bool, whatever. Yeah, maybe something like that is better, eh? So that when we unmount, we go back to whatever state we were going. Ah, okay. So, but it is how it works in 426, not in the current version. Yeah, that would be a good idea, I think, because anyway, something that everyone is doing manually at the moment, and makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. So we will call receive writing animation. We will do it in user manager just after having done the attachment. What is the best place to do it? Because actually I think the best place to do it is when we create the relationship between the mount and the unmount. Yeah, I think it's inside of this remove ride relation and add ride relation. I think this is where we want to do it. Also in the old version. Really? So you are saying that my is writing animation is writing variable. If I name a variable with the same name in my character, it will be set automatically. That is very good. If it works, it's very good. If this fucking Visual Studio can just jump to the right function in less than 1 minute. It's in this thing is in the same class and there is only one. I don't know why it's taking so much. I have no idea why it's taking so much. There is no reason to think so much. I have to set it myself. Man, it's one or the other. I don't know. You are saying one thing and then the opposite. Maybe I'm getting tired, but I'm losing you. Okay, my camera decided that it's not anymore a good idea. It's time to detach the camera and start it again, huh? I hope the new program will be smarter on the camera because I hope it will be smarter. Because at the moment, sometimes it's not working. Don't use C++, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's just that this thing, I'm using it like this since the beginning. And I'm just copy-pasting it over and over. But yeah, in theory. But in theory, you know what I should do? I should have a get PS controller. I mean, it's so stupid that I don't have a get PS controller on my class. So I think I'm gonna do it now. I mean, why I need to do the cast when I can just... I mean, why I have to do the cast all the time instead of just doing a get PS controller on a PS character, which is much, much better. Much, much, much better. I don't know why I didn't do it before, but life. Like this. We should never do this, never do this, never fucking do this. We should always use this now. No, but I can... I mean, there is no reason why I need to repeat the same code over and over, you know? So I just create a function that does whatever we need, and so I don't have to type all that stuff like a planeship player controller, blah, 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 blah. I just do it like this, and it's easier. I mean, it's shorter text, you know, it's less text, and I think it's more understandable. You know, I should, oops. I should start to change it everywhere. Obviously it can be null, but in theory it should not be null. So I have less text like that. I don't know why I didn't do it before, but I should do a massive replace. It's in 1 million places, I tell you. It's in 1 million places. I don't know. I don't know how many, but millions. Millions! Okay, so we are sending the receive animation. Okay, so this receive animation is now going to... Let me compile it. Is now going to the blueprints, and in the blueprints we will set the variable. Now If you are saying that it's already working like that, but I don't know. I have to say it myself, you don't know. I really undecided if I should eat an ice cream now, because it's a bit late, at 1 o'clock. I will not, maybe I will not digest it then. I mean, it's Friday, so we can stay up as much as we want. There is no constraint of any kind. Zero constraints on a Friday night. No one can tell us anything. Yeah, I restarted the webcam. Now, it seems that after some time it just fucks up. Test. Close my eyes, open my eyes. Close my eyes, open my eyes. Okay, it seems to be fine. Seems to be fine. No, it's fucked. As soon as I moved it, well, because it's compiling at 100% CPU, that's why. It's compiling like a bosserinos. Bosserinos. Okay, so if I start the editor now, I should have my function. I should have my function. Wow, I should have my function, huh? In Planeship Player Controller, which is telling me, fuck, I forgot to pass in the character. Because I think we need a... And I also forgot to multicast it. We need to multicast this to everyone, right? So there should be a broadcast writing animation. A broadcast writing animation? I think so, no? Okay, for now it will work only for me, and then we will have to do it for the others as well. For now it would work only for the player that is actually riding, and then we will have to do it properly. Okay, so here we have now our receive, mount. No, receive riding animation. Okay, this one is coming from the server, right? We need to switch to the client as usual. So receive riding animation on client. And we just need a boolean, but then we will need more than that. And this one is executed on owning client and reliable. Then we will have to pass in the actual character that is riding, and because otherwise we'll assume it's always me, but it's not. And we will have to multicast this thing, okay? But it's okay for now. Receive riding animation on client. Is riding. Now, when we are here, then what do? We do get animation instance or something. Get anim inst. No, because we have it only on the freaking character. Okay, so I have to do get pawn. No, please tell me I have my pawn here. Why, for example, another thing. Why I don't have my pawn already casted as PS character on the controller? Why I have every time to get pawn cast to, I mean, there's no reason. I have to cast to PS character BP all the time, all the freaking time. I mean, for the execution takes a millisecond, so it's not. But you know, in terms of cleanness of the blueprint, is a bit of a mess. So now get animation instance. I think I have. Huh? The problem is on the mesh. I don't know if I have to use this or if I have to use this one that is in ALS. Gain main animation instance. I think it's this one on ALS because this character is managed with ALS, so I think I need this. And then on this one I do is riding. No, will never work because this one I need to cast again to ALS and MVP v4. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess, huh? One day I will clean up everything. One day. It's in the mesh. Yeah, it's in the mesh, but I think that we want the ALS one. I think the ALS is setting to this variable, which probably is the same, huh? Which probably is the same. But I think ALS is setting this to probably is pointing exactly to the same thing. I think it's pointing exactly to the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. What is this music? I love it. Mega Man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what we do? We do also print because you never know. Setting is riding. You never know. Do 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 do. No, it's already finished. It was a very nice song. Why finish so quickly? It's a pity. It's a pity. Okay, so now what we are expecting? We are expecting that we are. Yeah, I don't know why we are not attached to the root though. I mean, why we are not attached in the right place? That's very weird. I will remove my equipment. I think my equipment is colliding. Because I know that weapons are colliding with NPC. They should not, but at the moment they are. And I think that is messing up a few things. If his riding is already replicated. If his riding is already replicated. No, but replicated. What do you mean is replicated? His riding is a. His riding is a variable that I set. You mean that I can say? I can say. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You mean that I can say that this variable is riding, is replicated. If I click replicated, but replicated, I need replicate on all. I mean, does this means that is replicated between server and client, owning client, or does it mean that it's replicated everywhere? No, multicast works because I used it a million times. I used it for all the animations and it works very, very well. What do you mean it's not? So I can't. So what are we doing? I forgot. So I got distracted by a message. Multicast is a one-time event. No, I think that, sorry, multicast, maybe we are speaking about different things, okay? Because maybe I call multicast something that is the same concept. Yeah, it's a one-time event. So I want this to be replicated one time. The is riding is one time, and then when he's going down the horse is another one time. So I'm okay. E didn't do anything. Fuck. Why? He's not doing anything anymore. What happened? What the fuck happened? Why nothing is working now? I didn't change anything here, so it should what did I change? Ah, it crashed. Okay. It's not that it's not working. It's that it tried, but then it crashed. Receive writing animation. How can you crash and receive a writing animation, really? Entity manager. 1259. Really? Receive writing animation is here. I did it on the rider, yes. And the rider for sure is a controller. How we can say, because he thinks it's null? I mean, it's not null at all. Oh, what happened? This replicated, I don't know, I can think about it, but at the moment, let's not change too many things at the same time, otherwise it will not work. Did I save the receive writing animation? I think I did, right? Execute on owning client. Okay, so where the hell did it crash? It crashed inside the find function checked script core. It seems that it's not finding the function or something. I have no idea. What is this problem? I didn't save it, maybe? I don't know. Newly connected clients or far away will not get it. That's a good point. But newly connected clients will get the actor, and we are constructing the actor when it's shown, right? But yeah, the problem is that if it's not based on rep notify, they will not see it, huh? Like the equipment. But then it's the same with the animations. I mean, if I connect and the character already started a looping animation, I will not see him doing it, right? I think we crashed again. Yeah. Why is crashing now? I don't understand. Why is crashing? Boys? Find function checked. Receive writing animation. Planship player controller base generated 1, 2, 6. It's like if it's not finding the function. But the function is there because we see it from the editor. Right? I don't understand what is going on, boys. And it's getting late. I wanted to see my character on top of the thing, but... Rider is me, right? I get my player controller and I call receive writing animation with a boolean which is true. Do I need the... Seems not. For a boolean I don't need the ampersand, but I need it for the int. It looks like he's failing to find the function or something like that. I think he's failing to find the function or something. But I don't have it on this one. I don't have it on the booleans. I don't know why I don't have it on the booleans, but I have it on the strings. I have it on the int, but I don't have it on the booleans. Which is a bit weird though. Yeah, the same here. The boolean doesn't have the ampersand. He has it in the blueprint callable, but it doesn't have it in the implementable event. I don't know. But it looks like he's not finding the function. I don't have the controller at that time. You mean that has already been... You mean he already been disconnected? You already been disconnected, is in the other pawn, yeah. So this is probably returning null, eh? Yeah, that's possible. Because it's after the possess. We can do it before the possess. We can do it before the possess. But I don't know if... if you will fuck up anyway. But anyway, what you are saying about the new players connecting and the fact that they will not see it, I think if for an animation is not a big trouble, because the anime, like if they don't see a combat animation, it's okay, but because it lasts like 2 seconds. But no, it doesn't like the thing. So he has to be without. Okay, I understand. Okay. But on the things that are permanent, like a mount, I think I need to do it differently, yes, because otherwise the clients will not see it, right? I'm just thinking where in the code I did the same mistake. But for example, all the equipment and all the traits are all managed with rep notify. So all of that should be fine. All of that should be fine. But I may have some issues with the sit on ground, because when the character sits on the ground, I think I'm sending a message to all the connected clients. But this means that if someone is connecting later, it will not see him sitting on the ground, I think. Because that animation blueprint will not have the right state on the new client. That is interesting, huh? This is interesting because it means that the pattern that I have for animations is a bit flawed. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's anyway not the right one. I mean, it's okay if the animation is lasting 2 seconds, okay? But it's not okay if it's a looping animation. Because if it's a looping, like for example, imagine that someone is crafting something. And usually what I do, I send the play animation crafting with the loop. And then when it finishes, I'm sending the stop crafting, right? So if a new client connects, it will not see in crafting. Just because it's not done on a variable which is replicated and then is triggering the crafting. At the same time, if it's a very long animation, let's imagine there is an animation that lasts like 10 seconds, okay? Just for a second. So if it's an animation that is lasting 10 seconds and the client connects at second number 5, I think we are colliding with my equipment. Wow. Pretty good. We managed to crash the client this time. This time we managed to crash, but the client. Holy shit. This time we managed to crash the client, which crashed on something completely different, which is on ALS aim pressed action. What the fuck is this? No idea. I think we need to simplify ALS to the point that it's doing only what we want. Because like this aim pressed action, I don't think we are using it. It's like when you are aiming with a gun. And I don't think we are using it. Now, why it crashed, I have no idea. But anyway, I think I'm gonna go. Let me just test one last thing. I want to see if I remove my equipment. So the potential is not colliding anymore with anything. I want to see if it's working. But anyway, I need to review the animation. So, but I was saying, if you have a long animation, okay, and let's say that this long animation is you have a long animation that is lasting like 10 seconds or 20 seconds, which is like a dragon.
His work has just begun.
I know it's just begun. I know. In fact, I'm completely relaxed. So a dragon, let's say, which is dying and screaming and flaming and dissolving and something else, okay? And it's lasting 30 seconds, okay? So it's the longest animation on Heart, right? On Earth. And so now this animation is triggered, but someone is connecting here. So if someone is connecting here anyway, even with the rep notify, which will happen at the beginning, you will not see it, or even worse, you will see it restarting from the beginning. So you will see the animation starting from here and going for 30 seconds. So you will see the dragon starting to die here instead of dying here, right? Even with the rep notify, because it's one animation. No, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Let me remove my equipment. I want to see if we reach the top position or not. I think we will. I have the feeling that if I remove my helm and I remove my weapon... What the fuck? There is two of me. What? And there is no horse anymore. Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, so this is the demonstration. This is the demonstration of what you were saying, Gian, that if someone connects later, he gets a different view of the world. Because actually, the horse doesn't exist for this client, because I didn't restart the server. The server did not restart. And so I think that the server has this guy on top of the horse, but for some reason, I don't know, is replicating only the guy. I have no idea. So we will stop the server and we start from clean. Yeah, it's totally magic. It's like I don't know, it's strange. Very strange. Crazy strange. Sorry, I was distracted by someone typing stuff. Okay. So now we are in a clean situation. So we will have our flying horse, which we don't know why it's flying, but anyway, we will have our flying horse. And I want to remove my equipment, all of it, so that this thing, I mean me, I'm not colliding in any way with... Why? I don't know, I looked for a second, it was still colliding. But, okay, so now, can I click on this? Thank you. So now I want to do this. No, it's the same. He's not, apart from the fact that they cannot see me, but... But at least we are playing the ride animation. Not bad, huh? Not bad. We are playing the ride animation, but it's not attaching to the freaking right place. I don't know why. Maybe he's attaching, but then he's falling down because there is no collision or something, and then he's falling down. I don't know. The horse is still moving like shit. Like whatever I press is going the opposite direction. But anyway, but at least we have this guy, which is like hop, 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 hop. It's just in the wrong place. So it seems like... Can I check if the riding location is found? Because I think this riding location is not found, boys. I have this feeling that this riding location, the way I did it with this default sub-object by name, freaking whatever, I think is not working. Riding location, current document. This, let me try again, huh? Let me try. But it's playing the animation, it's pretty nice. I like that. The problem is that it's playing it also if the horse is standing still, you know? so the horse... He will look super stupid. So the horse will be standing still, and the guy on top will go like hop, 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 You know? Like, come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. But the horse will be standing still, like, no way. I mean, I'm here, I'm standing still while you're moving, you know? So I think we need two animations. We need the riding, standing still, and the riding moving. Or maybe not, because anyway it goes up and down based on the spine of the thing, so I don't think we need, even if when you are riding actually you are actually moving, eh? I don't know if you ever been on a horse, but you are actually moving, I mean going down on the back of the horse at a different rhythm than what is moving. I mean, it's a bit hard to explain, but believe me. So the movement is correct. It just needs to be done when the horse is moving. And when the horse is running very fast, then we will have probably need even a different frequency. You know, we will need to go. Are we show collision? Maybe no. I don't think it's a collision. I think it's not finding. I think it's not finding the location and is defaulting to route. That is my feeling. My feeling. Okay, look at this guy, huh? Look at this guy and his flying horse, which is called Hullarino. Yeah, he's loading. Okay, so now we will breakpoint, huh? Boom. Let me see if this thing, riding location, I think is null. No, fuck, it's not null. It's not null, boys. It's not null. Okay. Do you want to show collision? I can show collision, but it's not attaching where it should attach. That's the problem. So for collision, we see only the two capsules. The two capsules, but the two capsules are not colliding from. So I don't know what you want to see. I mean, maybe it's falling down. I would like to see if this NPC is flying. If I fly down, let me try to slide him up. I think I can slide him. Let me try to slide target up 100 meters. You do not have access to slide in your player group. Come on! I set myself as a noob. No, why? Come on. Now that I needed the thing, I set myself as a player the other day because I was doing a test. Security level 30. Because it's the horse. Because it's the horse that has 0. The horse. The problem is that when I mean the possess is kind of insane because, you know, now I am a horse in all respects, even in the commands. You know, if I want to use a command, I cannot because the horse is not a game master. Even if I speak, I don't even know if I will be able to speak. I think the horse will be speaking. Yes, look. Hullarino, hi. Hullarino, hi. Oh my god. The possess is going to be a mess. Oh my god, the possess, boys. The possess is going to be a mess. Even my inventory, I will not have my inventory. Anything, I will not have. I will not have even my stats. I cannot cast spell, I cannot do anything. I'm a horse. I became a horse 100%. I became a horse 100%. No, it is not. It's not good, eh? Because I cannot change 1 million functions. I cannot change 1 million functions, you know. It's impossible. I mean, this thing for me is a blocker, is a showstopper. I mean, I cannot change 1 million functions just to. Not even the UI. Look, not even the UI works. Because this fucking. Because this fucking horse doesn't have a UI manager. The horse doesn't have a UI manager, so it doesn't have the W container, it doesn't have the windows, it doesn't have anything. But this thing is super stupid though. I mean, it cannot work this way. I mean, every function of the horse should be redirected to me. Obviously, yes. I mean, on possess, I understand on possess, but on possess for me is GG. On possess is done. Is not possible. On possess is fucking up all my code. I cannot use on possess. I will use something else, but for sure not on possess, because we need to replicate this example not using possess. I mean, he has to do the same, but it should not be the possess, because he's fucking up everything. So one thing that I can do, I cannot even look, I cannot even use my freaking windows. I cannot even exit. I mean, the horse took my brain as well. So the point is this thing is not working, eh? This thing is totally GG. So one thing I can do, this is a horse, huh? I don't know what is this, but so one thing I can do, I can attach the horse to my character, maybe. I don't know. I can do the opposite. Because if I attach the horse to my character, I mean, what if I do everything except the possess? So if in this example, right, I do everything except the possess, what happens? Come on. This is better. This is better because I don't do the possess. I have the same result. Now the only thing I will have to do is that when I am mount, then I send my input to the horse. And that's a bit better, eh? That's way better. That's way better. I will have to send my thing, you know. But the possess is the most stupid command ever invented. Who is using possess? Who can on heart use possess? Who can use possess on heart? Hurt, whatever it is. So who the fuck is using possess? I mean, he's totally useless. Or maybe there is a way to redirect all my character things. Handles. Attaching this controller to the specified pawn. Yes, this is what it does. So it takes your controller and is moving. So it's not what we want to do. Use just to mount enable input controller. What do you mean? So not using possess, but giving the input to the guy. Enable input. Pushes this actor on the stack of input being handled by player controller. Pushes this actor on the stack of input being handled by a player controller. You cannot move now. I set the mount. This is the mount. This is the horse. I set the horse to be managed by me. It is exactly what I need to do anyway. In my work only for actors? Yeah, he's an actor. What do you mean? What do you mean only for actors? This is exactly what I need to do. So when I press F, and I'm pressing it now, this guy's not moving. Ah, wait. I need to have him. I need to have him under my cursor, otherwise it's not gonna work. No, but it's the same. It's the same. He's not doing it, but it is very interesting. Because this is what I think I need to do. Enable input. I can disable input from me and enable input on him. I don't know. At least we see if I stop moving. Yes. On me it works. Because on me I cannot move anymore. I'm pressing the keys and I'm not moving anymore. I cannot move anymore. So this one works. But this one doesn't. But I don't know exactly what this is doing, you know, if he's really doing what he says doing, or if he needs some other stuff. Well, in this case it's simpler because both characters are identical, okay? So both characters are the same class, so we cannot even say that he has a different input or, you know, he's identical, so... The only thing that is changing is the color, but because I changed the material on this guy, but... is exactly the same set input mode. Strange though, because he seems he does. I mean, it's exactly what he should do. Is exactly what he should do. The mosquito again. Fuck it. I couldn't kill it yet. There is only one, but he's chasing me forever. He's chasing me forever. So enable input on other pawn. Enable input doesn't work. I realize I'm doing stupid. Now if you can figure out. I catched it. Sorry, I killed the mosquito. There's no more mosquito here. Yes, I have enabled input. I have done so both having it be placed when I event take. In case priority is my issue. The problem is that no matter how many times I make enable input, I never take input from me. I created multiple class, blah blah blah. It's saying nothing works. I cannot find answer. Nothing is working. I had the same issue as you. How I solved it? I was using a pawn character class. The issue here is that enable input is for actors. For pawns character you need possess. No, possess no. Possess no, no possess, no, possess no, 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 no. Possess no. I need to ask to send. I will ask to send because send did horse riding, and he did horse riding, and I want to know how he did it because he did it, and he did it well. I will. He's online now. I'm having an issue with horse riding. When I use possess on the horse, I become the horse. I become the horse, meaning I lose all my character information, like stats, skills. Even the UI is not functioning anymore, as it's driven by the character. How did you... I mean, did you use possess in your horse riding? I don't know, I'm asking to him, maybe this guy... he's answering already. He's saying yep. You have to save a reference of the character on the horse and set it when you possess. You have to save a reference, then you can attach it and get this info. I mean, do you copy the character info? I mean, I can set a reference, but then it's on a variable. One second, So for example, I'm saying, so for example, if you check how much HP your character has, is now the HP of the horse. You have to set it to be the reference. You have to set it to be the reference. What does it mean? It should work fine if you have an empty variable and then set it as the character when you switch. No, MVP is okay. So let's take the example of the HP. So means you read the HP always from a variable called character on your character and not directly from the character BP. So what this guy is saying, is basically that the way he did it, why this music is so intrusive. So basically what this guy is saying is that he has the horse and he has the character, right? And in the blueprint of the character, he has a variable called, for example, character, okay, or real character, I don't know, real character, and all his functions are reading from this, and when he's possessing the horse, he's setting the horse to be the real character. No. He's setting the player to be the real character in the horse, right? so that all the functions are reading from there. But I mean, this is fucking crazy. I mean, like I need to change like 100% of my code. No, not 100%, but it's a freaking mess. I mean, it's like saying that I cannot have an HP. Ah, no, I can. It's just a pointer. It's just a pointer to a PS character. It's just a pointer to a PS character. It's just a pointer to a PS character. So in my horse, I'm losing a bit the reasoning here, but so I have my horse blueprint, which is in brown because it's a horse, and the horse has this variable which is called the real character, and also my character has this variable that is called real character, right? Now this variable is pointing to... No, but it cannot point to... This variable is pointing to an APS character pointer. This variable is pointing to an APS... is pointing to an APS character pointer. So himself. So when I'm on the character, it's pointing to itself. But then it means that when I read the HP from the blueprint, I need to read real character HP. Nah, I think it's a mess. This shit is a mess. I think the possess is I don't know. I think the possess is not reasonable. I think the possess is not reasonable. I created a blueprint class, never unplow. No. Enable graph enable input of being in play connected to player controller. Add a key J connected with add actor rotation. It doesn't work. Nothing happens when J is pressed. Okay. Input can be enabled on actors, not on pawn. Pawn need to be possessed. No, come on. Pawn need to be possessed is not a good idea. You can use a pawn with possess. Thank you. I know, but this X is executed on the horse. Is executed on the horse. You know? So this guy is saying that he basically replaced all his character functions, so that only when you are on a horse, he had to replace all his character function and redirect them manually to something else. But for me, it's a fucking mess, boys. Is a total suicide. Is a total suicide. No. Is not doable. What I can do, you know, what I can do, only for the input, and only for the input is more reasonable than doing it for any other character function existing in life, including animations, by the way, because if I start to craft, the horse will start to craft. So there is no way. What I can do is the opposite. So not doing the possess, and then only for the inputs, which are, for example, input, where the hell is the input movement? I don't know where is the movement, but it should be somewhere. Come on. Input, touch, input shoot, input whatever. Can you give me the input move, input forward? Okay, we search forward. Forward. Input axis move forward. Only, exactly. Only in this case, I can check the variable rider. I can say, oh, I'm writing something, yes or no. If I'm writing something, I'm redirecting the input movement to, okay, so this way is reasonable. This way is reasonable. So I can do my mount. My mount will be of type third person animation, third person character. And when I write them here, I set my mount. Set my mount to target. Fuck enable input. I set my mount to the target, right? And when I'm pushing forward, I can say, when I'm pushing forward, I can say, is my mount valid? Is my mount valid? Okay, so if it's valid, if it's not valid, I move myself. If it's valid, I take add movement input of my mount. Right? So if it works like this, the impact is 100 times less. Yes, it's working, I think. I don't know. I'm going forward. I cannot stop it. It's moving. I don't know. It's doing something weird. Okay, let me try to. I'm not moving, and I'm clicking on E. Why automatically goes forward? I'm not pressing anything. He's just walking by himself. And if I try to go backward, it does nothing. If I try to go left and right. Why? Why this doesn't work? Better way to have one character for performance reason. What do you think about this idea? What do you think about this idea? Now for some reason it's not working, I don't know, but I think in theory it should work, right? So I don't possess, right? Because I removed the possess. I just say that I have a mount. And if I have a mount, I don't know, maybe I need to do it here as well. I didn't connect the scale. I think like this is, I mean, it should work, it must work, fuck. Okay, it's working. I didn't connect the scale. I didn't connect the scale. The camera is fucked up, but it's working. It's working. I mean, the camera is fucked up. I don't know why. The camera, we need to decide, but I'm moving. I mean, it's not very easy to see. It's not very easy to see because I'm in a weird place in the world, but... And then when I am mount, now everything is fucked up because I'm not possessing, I don't know. But it seems to be a better idea. So at least I need to change, I mean, which is still something, because with ALS... with ALS will be a mess. Will be a mess. With ALS will be a mess because the horse is not ALS, but I am ALS. No, but at the end I think it will work because basically if I do it early enough, you know, if I do it immediately after the move forward, after the input. If I do it as the first node, I cannot mess up anything because I can go, you know, directly to the horse. I want to take a screenshot for that guy I'm speaking with. And ask him if he thinks it's a good idea. Better than before, but not the best. When you do optimization, sometimes we redo it. Man, but optimization, just because I have a horse, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. So... Also because the horse is doing nothing. The horse is I mean, the horse is no... There's no code, you know? The horse is no code, so... And also my character will not be moving. So why you say is a problem for optimization? I think it's exactly the same. What are you losing in performance? Because your character will not receive input, so you will not feed two nodes at the same time. You will feed only one node. So performance-wise, it is identical. You have two characters, but you will have anyway two characters, because even when you possess, the two characters are shown on screen. They are fully animated. They have all their bones. They have all their animations and everything. So I think performance-wise is identical. It's absolutely identical, I think. I don't know why the camera... I don't know why the camera is getting weird. Is so heavy on the server CPU? What is heavy? I mean, I have two now I have two characters, okay, on screen, and they are both fully managed. When I mount on him, it's the same. I have two characters that are fully animated. Just one is receiving input, no? I don't understand why you think that is different. I think it's exactly the same. Performance-wise is identical. The only problem is that the camera is... And if I jump, because I think the jump is still on me. Yeah, the jump is still on me. For sure. So basically all the inputs, you know, have to be managed this way. All the inputs. Including the jump and... What is the jump? This. Compared to the other ways, no, compared to the other ways is the same. I think it's exactly the same. Performance, I mean, it's not that you are disabling one of the two characters in any of the technique that we discussed. The two characters are always active, fully animated, and still working. So there is no real let's see if I jump now. Yeah. Now the jump also is correct. The only problem, but any movement. The problem is that any movement, even combat movements, you know. But combat movement, I think we will disable and fuck it for now. I mean, like you will not be able to fight while on the horse, which is a pity, yeah. But obviously, but I cannot shoot for the moon. So I think. Do you have an idea why the camera is fucking up? Why the camera is fucking up? Because the camera should be exactly where I am now, right? So it should be like 2 meters behind me at the height of my neck. If I go on this guy, the camera seems to be like in front of him or like inside his head. The camera seems to be... What is this red dot? Because the camera seems to be like here, in the red dot. While in theory I was expecting it to be here. And if it's his camera, anyway, his camera should be like here. You think it's a collision with the camera? Ah, could be. The collision with the camera, eh? Because when I'm going there is the collision with my camera, with the because I'm not possessing him, so the camera is still my camera. The camera is still my camera, so it should why I cannot see the cameras? Because usually don't see them, huh? Is there a show camera? There is a show camera aspect ratio bar, show camera frustum, show camera imperfection, show camera interpolation, but not show camera. Show camera. I don't know. Show camera everything. No, it's not showing the camera. You think that on collision preset change to ignore? Okay, I can try. On the camera itself? The camera is collision. Collision can ever affect navigation. I can show it though. I can show the camera. Yeah, my camera is here actually. Yeah, my camera fucked up. I don't know, maybe there is a reasoning on the camera. Maybe in this level there is a reasoning on the camera. Maybe the camera gets certain position and What is this? Follow camera. Yeah, it's something I did. It's something I did. I think it's something I did. Look at this. Follow camera, get world location. No, but I'm only getting the camera. I'm not setting the camera. Because yeah, I'm only getting the camera because I need to see if we have an item under the cursor. Only the. So no, I'm not changing the position of the camera. If you set the camera to mount, will the look rotation not work? No, the problem, the camera is my camera, but for some reason, let me just see what we do. Let me just see what we do when we mount. Huh? When we mount, can I move all of this to another event graph? Event graph mount. Can I move this? I can cut it and paste it. Oh, okay. So now we have mount under mount and it's a bit easier to find. So when we are mounting, what do? We attach the actor to the I don't know, maybe it's this thing, you know, is the attach. When we attach the actor, maybe our camera goes to shit. Because I'm not doing much, I'm doing very, very little. Weld simulated body. Let me remove this. Maybe it's welding the camera as well. No, looks the same. For now you can... Your component arm does a collision test. You think so? The camera boom, this thing? Is doing a do collision test. Let me try to remove it. There is a do collision test. Yes. I'm riding this guy like a boss. Look at this. Bring me to the shop right now. I changed my mind. Bring me to the cinema. I changed my mind. Bring me to the seaside. I changed my mind again. Okay, so it's working. I think this way is 10 times better, boys. I don't know what you think, but fuck the possess, really. Fuck the possess. The problem now is that this guy will be able to see through levels. You see? He's able to see through levels because the camera is... but maybe I can disable the collision and re-enable it. Can I get the boom, disable the collision, disable the thing and then enable it again? Or... the right way is to make the camera ignore in collision preset. I mean, for pawn only. Because obviously I need the camera to collide with the levels. But I think I can have it. I understand what you mean. I understand. So I can, in the collision preset, camera is blocked. So basically, the camera will not go through the body, of another character. While if I remove it, it will go through the body of another character. So, which is so though, because it means that you will, like, there is a large monster, you will see inside his body. What if we disable the collision only when we possess, only when we attach, and then we re-enable it? Do you think it will fail? So is the boom failing? Because the boom, you know, probe channel camera, probe size 12, probe size 12. Okay, but it is a kind of a minor problem. Okay, now we are going into refined ways, but I think I don't know. My question is, should we do it this way, or should we try with the possess to do it the other way? I mean, the possess scares me so much. You have no idea how much the possess me is scaring me. Because it means that all my functions, anything, everything that goes to character, so every function that is in PS character will not work anymore. Or anyway, it will work, but on the horse. Even calculating the weight, you know. So it means that while you are on the horse, you have infinite space, because you don't have an inventory anymore. You don't have skills anymore. You can do shit. So it's a suicide for me to possess. You cannot trade anymore, you cannot spell anymore, you cannot do anything. You cannot do it on possess, your logic is on... Exactly, I think so. So I think... I think we need to do it this way. Without possess. Now, the problem is so which kind of controls we have? I mean, which kind of input we have, you know? Like rotation, like... But at the end is moving forward, moving backward. I mean, at the end is moving forward, moving backward, left and right, and jump. I don't know. Well, we have the crouch. We should disable the crouch. Yeah, exactly. All the controller, and it's exactly what it was happening. Because all the controllers cast will fail. I will not have a controller anymore. I mean, it's a freaking mess. It's like the destruction of the universe. It's like the biggest explosion ever. It's like the end of the thing. Look. I can push this camera because it's colliding with me. But he collides also on the beam, you see? I think on the beam is pretty stupid. Why on the beam? So if I walk between the camera and the character will not see me, but his camera will jump on his head. Look. The camera will jump after me, even if, in theory, you know, it could have stayed there. Because I'm not. I mean, if I am like this, I agree. Because it means that he will not see anything. But if I am like this, why the camera should jump? So basically anything that is blocking the view, probably because they did it as a simplification, otherwise it was too complex maybe to see if it's really something that you can see through or not. Because in theory you should calculate if my sides is small enough that he can still see himself, or if his body is fully covered, right? So if he's a wall, then if he's a full wall, then he has to go forward. If it's something small, but this means that if I like throw a ball, imagine that I'm throwing a projectile like an arrow. I'm shooting an arrow. If I shoot an arrow here, when the arrow will go through the beam, the camera will move forward. Looks a bit shit, huh? But anyway. If I'm an arrow, look, boom, 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 boom. This guy will see his camera moving forward and backward, forward and backward, forward and backward, forward and backward. So if he's in a fight and someone is shooting behind him, he will see unless we disable for that particular bullet the collision with the camera. So that probably will be the solution, huh? For all the small stuff, you disable the camera collision, right? Okay, I think we learned a lot today. I have a feeling that this was a good test. This was a good test. We learned the possess better. We understood a few things about movement, rotation, input, and whatever. So I think it was very good. And Gion, thank you very much for your help, because you are so helpful. You are so much helpful. Because you are giving me a lot of very, very good advice and good information. Okay, I think that's all. Thanks for watching. I will stream probably tomorrow. I don't know. Let's see. Meanwhile, if you are new to the stream, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, which will help me. Cost you nothing, but it helps me. Or if you want to contribute a bit, we have a Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift. Also, when I'm streaming, if you want, you can tip me. You don't know, but you can. You can tip me when I'm streaming. You just go here. You just go here. And you can tip me. Like $1. Or like $1 million. You know? As you want. If you don't want, it's no problem. We will do the game anyway. But it's always nice, you know? to see someone supporting you. Okay, thank you guys. Bye bye. See you soon. Tomorrow probably. Probably. Bye bye. See ya.